Hello. So, this is different. It's Variety Friday on a Wednesday. I wasn't sure what else I wanted to do. Because there was a different mod I wanted to try in Morrowind that I saw Mickey D do a video on it, and then I installed the mod and I was trying to like play through it and stuff, and I had no idea what the hell was going on. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, it was that Dwemer Night Terror mod or something. I don't know. It was confusing and I didn't like it. So I didn't really give it a chance, but whatever. So we're gonna try Outer Wilds. I've never played this, but I've heard it's very I don't know, life-changing, people have said. Only problem is it recommended using a gamepad, but I don't want to. So we'll have to see how that works out. I had a dream last night that you got a VTuber model. How do you know I don't already have one? The background music reminds me of Fallout 5 for some reason. Are you from the future? Alright, well. Get into it. Grab a brush and put a little makeup.
You were a fool to confront me!
Oh, that's interesting jump. You have to... You don't jump pressing space, you jump letting go of space. Hey, it's you. Slade said you are blasting off in your ship today, and I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I'm still going. Been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. You want to try out my model ship? Slade says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. My model ship. Whoop. Oh, interesting. Oh, uh-oh. It's hard when there's gravity. Damn it. I look real ready to go into space? Yeah, well, you could tell. Come on, I want to land. No, why am I going backwards? Oops. Is this why they recommend a gamepad? Is this easier with the gamepad? Damn it. I can't tell how far away I am. I have no depth perception. Shit. I did it. Nope. I can get this. I can do this. We'll figure it out once we get into space. How do I... There we go. We'll figure it out. Shadows are ugly. Hold on. The graphic settings for that? Shadow quality very high. Okay, so they're as high as they could be. Great. They just look like awful. They have 4 eyes. You're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Go-san open up a bottle of the good stuff. Only seeking adventure amongst the stars, actually. Other stars are too far away. Oh, among one star. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting. We'll just do the first one. I don't want to be mean. The thrusters aren't just on and off with the gamepad. I kind of like the on-off. I don't know. Hope you enjoy your travels. When do I get my bow, and when can I be a stealth archer? This is my favorite troublemaker. What's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Can we use your signal scope? Can we please? No. You can't play without a signal scope. I feel like I need that. I feel like I need a signal scope. I don't know what that is, but it sounds... space. It sounds space. 0G cave. Whoa. Ghost matter. Strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Probably shouldn't have jumped into it. Another patch of ghost matter inside this fence. Ghost-san said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. There's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost his foot, right? Lost their foot. Really? That's so cool. I don't know how old these people are. The Aurora Borealis. Hello, corruption. In every video game, people don't have hands. Just grab the... Nope, I died. It's a good game. You have died. Was that the credits? Oh, so is this like a roguelike? Is this a roguelike? There's our pilot back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Sure. Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. I'm not made of lightweight re-entry grade aluminum alloys, you know. I like how confident they are that if I wreck the ship, I'm not going to be wrecked with it. You need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Where's Hornfels? Reminds me when I first played Prey and jumped into the helicopter rotors and died before the game really started. I didn't know you could do that. Isn't that before the cold open? Yes. Doesn't the sun explode or something? That you might see, I thought I might see before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you. Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. Really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero-G cave in need of repairs. Looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down there and lift it into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Go get to it. Try not to concuss yourself before your flight. Alright. All stars do that eventually. Not all stars. Some just get really fat and then die.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Beep boop, how's it going? I love the new setup, JBN.
Thank you, Grokman. Yes, new setup. I rotated 90 degrees. If it's 0G, why am I falling? It's O gravity, not 0. Oh, match velocity. Okay, that's helpful. Oop, nope, not that way. You were falling before you entered, so you'd have momentum. That's an excellent point. Did you know if you dug a tunnel from one point of the Earth to the other point of the Earth, right through, no matter what 2 points it is, it will always take you about 40 minutes to fall through? Where's the other broken part? Hello, Isabella. The planet core might have something to say about that. Assuming the core doesn't kill you. Like, if you could go all the way through. There it is. But it's because the amount of gravity, based on like where you dig through, there'd be like certain amounts of gravity on different sides, so you'd fall faster or slower. But like, so you'd fall through slower on shorter paths because there'd be less Earth pulling you in that direction. It was calculated by Isaac Newton himself. Which way is up? Ow. How do I... Oh, there is no up in space. In space, no one can hear you up. Oh, I have fuel. Just now realizing. Roll. Oh, that's... Okay, that's good to know. Oh, here we go. Also, what game? This is Outer Wilds. Alright, let's get those launch codes. Oh. Throat making weird noises. Okay, there's our ship. Who was it who had the codes? Johnny Codehaver? Scout launcher? Oh. Hmm. Then the last picture is just some guy's face. Just, and then viscera. Hmm. Neat. Nomai ruins. Nomai ruins. Hello, Cowboy Jesus. Is this water or... Anyone else parts ache when they get when barometric pressure changes? Sometimes my shoulder hurts when I sneeze. Intact statue was carved by Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of their antlers. How do you know that's them? How do you know it's not just like a creature they created? Like, fictionally. Right shoulder or left shoulder? Yes. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where their species came from or what happened to them. Maybe they're from the future and we're going to send them back because they have 3 eyes, so we're going to lose an eye when we go back in time and populate a planet or something. I don't know. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural Flight 2. I'm so excited it makes me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. 2 of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it. Oh geez, don't break it. I'm excited. We've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new statue? Of course. Ornfell's just finished prepping it for display. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish I could see a real live Nomai. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. Yeah, I know, right? The first fully intact statue ever found, you know? You know.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Slothus. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. Did he say something about launch codes? No. Nomai skeleton. Ah, so they had bony antlers. Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestry. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or where they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. A wooden plank. Oh, it's a crystal. Creates a local gravity distortions. Most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh, hello. Oh, I hate that. Fish. Anglerfish specimen was attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew too close to dark bramble. Bramble! It appears well suited to living in dark places with a minimal atmosphere. Oh god, I'm gonna get ooh, shiny light, and then I'm gonna get eaten by a fish when I'm in space. Did I ever try No Man's Sky? I haven't. Well, I have, but not really. Years ago. Hydrogen into helium. As the star grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. The star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. And then we all die. The star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observation, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on the objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. It's coming from inside the house. Why do they call their star the sun? It's translated. They're actually speaking a different language, but the game creators localized it for English. Just finished the pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day thinking about it. From the original Japanese, yeah. Does the game have saves? I don't think so. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. I think part of the idea is that you learn stuff, and then when you die and go back to the beginning, you use what you learned to like get through it faster. What's your plan? I don't know. Overwhelmed by the options. I don't blame you. If you need help getting started, you could visit Esker on the Moon. They're alone on the Attlerock most of the time, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the Moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator through its paces. Did I get the expansion? I wasn't aware of it. There was an expansion to this. I'm ready to get off this rock. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before launch? No, it's like a Macbeth. Here are the launch codes. Try not to worry about them too much. Our ships are very safe. They're as bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Echoes of the Eye is a DLC for this that has an interconnected story. No, I didn't get that. This is an interesting map. It's made me hallucinate. Okay, so the launch code is dash 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 dot dot dash dot doot 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 doot. They have goat eyes. It's a Ravu. It's dash 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 dot dot dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash dot. They have terrible posture. Ugh. Where's the launch? I feel like launching a spaceship from an alpine forest probably isn't the best idea. But, you know, who am I? I ain't no astronaut. I ain't no spaceologist. Oop. Oh, it's the 4 dots because those are my eyes. It's just like in real life, when you get hurt, your eyes flash. But they have 4, so this has to be 4 flashes. I'll go back to where it was at the beginning. Oh, there it is. You planted small, so you don't need much thrust. You won't accidentally destroy the forest. Oh, can I destroy the forest? I'm gonna kill everybody. Oh my god, it's made out of wood. Ah. Moon. Oh, that's a tiny moon. How do I land without everything dying? Oh. Oh, this planet doesn't have... Okay, oops. I died fast. See, now I have the launch codes. Gonna want the launch codes from the observatory first. I already got them, remember? Must have been inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not gonna stop you. Good luck. And take care of that ship. I thought we were going with Super Mario Galaxy rules, where everything just happened to have oxygen for some reason. Especially since this moon is like 2 feet away. Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble. The Attlerock. Oxygen is the water of life. If everything has oxygen, why do they give you a survival suit? Well, I figured that was for like spacewalks, not... I don't know, there's a guy who living on this moon, so I figured, I don't know, maybe he's... I don't know. Look how small that planet is, it has oxygen. Or breathy stuff. Whatever these freaks have to breathe. Oh, so the distance is from the center, not from the surface. Interesting. Okay, put on the suit. An identified signal nearby. Trees. How are there trees? Okay. I see he can... I guess the planet just wants me to suffocate. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. What would you call it? What would they have? They don't have They don't have pairs of eyes. What would they have? Quartets? Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Seems lonely. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gosan mostly, and they radio up to chat every now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout to the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, really. Let alone our village. Don't go. I mean, is there anything else you wanted to ask? What were you whistling? Or were you whistling? Other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with the signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap. But the Attlerock is a pretty small moon. Just go north, you can't miss it. Talk to you later. Which way's north? Do I have a... Oh, where's my compass? A gigantic orb on the left. Wait, he said go to the north part of the planet to... It's like, what do I do? Just like, what? Directs me to where I should go next? What's that way? The sun's singing? Someone behind the sun. My shit. Oh, there it is. It's a space banjo. Go. Ah! Stupid planets being tiny. Thank you for Forget D for the gift subs. I think I broke the ship.
You were a fool to confront me!
Oh no! Ah, shit. You have died. If I had a nickel for every game I played with an ancient race of alien goats, like super advanced alien goats, I'd have 2 nickels. I'm glad we don't have to go through that conversation with him every time. Oh, you know the launch codes? Yes. Yeah, it's Groundhog Day. Let's move on. Alright, how far away from the planet do I have to be before its gravity stops? I guess technically it never does, but you know what I mean. You know, gravity has an infinite range, technically. Go to Ember Twin first. Or one of them, I don't know. Which one of them has the music? Why? Stop moving. These planets orbiting. What is moving across the sun? Oh, they're connected. Are they connected? No, oh no, it's just getting... Wait, are they? I can't tell. Or is one just getting sucked into the other? Oh. Friggin' planets that... Oh, I've landed. Easy. Oh, it is getting sucked onto the other one. Ah, it's like one of those stars that gets sucked into another star. What was the genre of this game? I don't know. Space. You get sucked over, you want people to get back? What, I can't leave the planet? Oh no, but if I die, then the game will be over. Look at this. Space is cold, things like to snuggle to get warm. Is this just a sand planet? A column. Started a practical necromancy playthrough after watching yours. Didn't realize permanent bone walkers were heavy breathing ASMR. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't get any. Skeletons are quiet. We have landed. Replace the bone walker sounds with the Tim Allen grunt. So over and over again. He's up there. Currently have 50-50 ghosts and skeletons just for variety. The ghosts are also a bit noisy. Boosters, hello. What? Oh, I have to hold shift and space for the boosters to work. Okay. Shirt. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? And also, what are you? Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple supernova today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see one. Keep an eye or four on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? They look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. Wonder if some of those stars were older than we realized. How dangerous is the big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it about a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from the ash twin to the ember twin, but did you know the process actually eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. If you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once in a little while. Oh, once a little of the sand drains off, I promise you won't be disappointed. Where should I explore? I haven't left this lake bed, I don't mean to brag, but I'm pretty good with the little scout. So I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twins' southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly. It is this one, the Nomai ship. You'll find the Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems. Though maybe the answer lies underground. I found something? Actually, never mind. So the southern hemisphere, he says. What is that? Planet has a lot. This solar system has a lot of planets. They're all very small. But if they're not giant, then how's it supposed to be a fun game to explore? Everything, it needs to be huge planets with nothing on them. An escape pod? A distress beacon? Distress bacon? Is there something I can do, or...? We need a status report for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived. Physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either pod escaped the crash. Or, wow, I didn't read that right. Either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Scanning external environment. Temperature prohibitively high, inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on this planet. Ah. Jeez. Escape hatch. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. See that 120-foot tall mountain with nothing? You can climb it. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. They have an interesting writing system. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus, and I will examine the horror that lies at the terminus later, provided we live through this. Oh, well, you know, that's right. So scary, his teeth. Oh, hello. Interesting that its light still works. So that implies there's probably some sort of bacteria that fuels the light source, that gets its energy independent of the actual living thing. I wonder if I could translate from here. Oh, that was a perfect shot, and I screwed up. No, I can't. Enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cabin Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by the sand, and make sure no one is lost. Oh, I'm glad they said that, otherwise I would have let myself get buried by the sand. Passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep the tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. How much has occurred? Not a ton. We died a few times. Don't get crushed by the sand. Oh, yeah, okay. I figure when they said crushed by the sand, they meant don't get buried by it, not don't let it fill up under you and be stuck between it and a rock. Fast with the sand filling up. Let's try to get back to them. We died more than anything. But it's okay, because what is life if not a series of deaths?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Let's go
Thank you,
more
Pastor Pedro.
JVM.
No, thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, we missed. I did that on purpose. Right of that needle. Is it just me or is JBN muted? I don't believe so. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. Oh, these just options. I broke the rocks. Ghost matter nearby. Ghosts. Okay, so we can't go to ghosts. Is there a way to heal? The Sunless City. Crash site caves. Gotta be careful, because I think that sand is gonna come through again. Did I ever play Spore? I never did. I always thought it looked interesting, like the start of the game, where you're playing as like a little guy eating other guys, but then it turns into like an RTS sort of a thing, and yeah. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Oh, plants. Passage leads to breathable air. Refill your tank here. Do not linger. Yeah, we already read that. Oh, we were here. Oh, this is where we were when we died. When we died. This is the spooky cavern. Whoop. Whoa, okay, there's no gravity. Jeez. Momentum, hello. So the gravity is 0.7, but it's 0.7 times what? Is it 0.7 times Earth gravity? Or is it 0.7 times, like, really low gravity? Path to shelter is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead carefully. I love this little animation for reading the text. It's really, I don't know what it is. It's just it's very satisfying. .7 times Timber Hearth. Yeah, but what is that gravity? That's what I mean. Walk forward until... Oh my god, we're getting Morrowind instructions here. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left, continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. I already forgot what they said. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious, but swift. Swift is a coursing river. Ow. I ran into a space cactus and it punched a hole in my suit. Okay, so I can't get through there. The sand is falling on me too much. I think I should get back to the ship and refuel. Ah, momentum. God. My inertia. My inertia. Is the space cactus happy or sad it's being buried? I think the space cactus only exists there because it's being buried. Were it not for the sand, it would not exist, so I assume it's happy. But if it's a cactus, it probably doesn't have much of an opinion on anything. What a dream state. No thoughts. Just vibes. Oh wait, no, shift is... I keep thinking shift is sprint, but it's not. It's jetpack. And space is jetpack, like, up. Wasn't this game made by Obsidian? No, you're thinking of Outer Worlds. On a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Maybe if we come back here when the sand is doing something else, we'll be able to get into the city. Oh, and here's how you know this game is already better than Starfield. Watch, when I want to sit in my seat. Wow, I'm in my seat. Immediately. Doesn't take 20 minutes for me to sit down. That's my biggest problem in games, is when they make me wait for stuff. I'm just very impatient. I'm gonna hit the other planet, aren't I? Nope, we're good. Ooh, what is that? Computers in Fallout 4. I had a mod in Fallout 4 that made getting in and out of things faster. Like power armor, you basically just jump into it and jump out of it. It wasn't like like this whole cut. No, it was just in and out. Done. But I also had another mod that made it so you could do stuff in the power armor, like sleep. Like you didn't have to get out of the power armor to sleep. Could use computers in your power armor. Although, could you do that, or was that? Did I have to mod that? I can't remember. Wait, how do I refuel? Just realized I don't have any fuel. I thought I looked at the wrong bar. I thought the other bar was fuel. The length of the animation should be inversely proportional to the frequency with which you'll be doing it. Yeah. Refueling your ship. Oh, do I have to, it's not like automatic. I have to actually go to a thing. And do like beep boop bop boop beep. And get the fuel. Ah. There we go. Oop. How do you think he died?
You
know,
are
if
a
they're-
fool to confront me.
If the universe is infinite, that means that there probably are spacefaring aliens out there, right? Which means there's a non-trivial number of space mummies. When you think about it. Just out there. People died in space and they mummify. What happened? I got sucked. No. Oh, it's revealing more of the planet. That's why we're able to see more stuff. Oh, that's what that was. That's why there's more things. Right. That makes sense, because the planet's collapsing. So now what? What about space daddies? They can come too. I mean, I'll catch up to it on the other side. I gotta stop holding shift. I keep thinking that's sprint. What do I do with the scroll? What? Here it comes. I don't think I can get back to it. Wait. Ah, yeah. I got this game on lock. I feel like my jetpack shouldn't be strong enough to beat the escape velocity of another planet that's got enough gravity to consume this planet, but anyway. You've mastered classical mechanics? Nah, I've mastered space mechanics. It was general relativity that made us realize that classic mechanics weren't too good because Mercury was weird. I'm basically Einstein. curious what'll happen once this, once the planet completely gets consumed. Wonder what it'll reveal. Maybe it's like Mass Effect and the jetpack lowers your mass. I don't think that... I don't know. It decouples the Higgs field. That sun looked bigger. Probably fine. Yeah, you're probably right. Not like I could do anything about it. Oh shit, where's my ship? Wait, no, stay away from the sand pillar. Oh. This planet's orbit weird. Dude, you can't just say that. What do I do with this glowing stick? Just walking around with it. It's my emotional support stick. It's my nightlight. Oh, a temple. Ugh. The first delivery, Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return more with materials soon. Confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? White holes. I recommend you do. The White Hole station is the model for the towers being built in the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole station with you, Clary. Oh. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals that of a neutron star. And go meet her on the White Hole station. Stop it. I'm glad I read that in the correct order. Toward the end. Seeing a supernova could potentially be a funeral for all the life that could have existed in that system if 30,000 light years away. We would have witnessed it 30,000 years after the event. Yeah, but like, they probably had it coming. The planet was full of assholes. Uh-oh. I should probably get to that ship, shouldn't I? It's probably fine now. Somebody play the Doctor Who theme. Ooh. Find a moth priest for the scroll. Levian Dexicus, or... What's the guy's name? I always forget his name. The moth priest in Skyrim. Dexian Rex or something? Devon Rex? It's a type of cat. Oh, wait, is the music loud? Is the music too loud? I know we're all cat jamming, but... Yeah. This, Oh. Oh no. Stop. My oxygen. Can you hate when that happens? No, my scroll. You're never gonna believe it, dude. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. So here's what we should do. We should get to that planet before too much sand gets on it. Because sand is coarse and rough and sucks. Where are the Apex Twins? There they are. Oh shit, fuck. Need to pay more attention in space. In space, no one can hear you. Screw up! You have died. Can we skip this? Went back for seconds. Oh, the supernova was so fun the first time, I just had to try it again. Will the weight of enough sand to cover a small planet be capable of crushing you? It'll be close, but I think so. Where's the sun? It's right behind me, isn't it? How the hell did Apollo Dude, God damn it. I got him by the sun. You know what would suck about being in a time loop? It's constantly thinking like, well, what if this is the last one? You know? Like, you'd think you'd become flippant and be like, ah, whatever, if I die, I die. But what if that's the last one? Like, you don't know, like, maybe you only have 10 loops. You know what I mean? So it's just like life? Yeah, but you don't know. At least with life, you know, it's like, oh, I don't have loops. We could have loops in real life, but we never know. Well, you'd know on the second loop. Because you'd be like, oh, I'm back. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Am I going back into the sun again? What? Let's use Autopilot. Maybe that'll help. You'll never know you're not immortal. Yeah, we're all immortal for at least a little while. The dotted arrows are very helpful for getting the right angle. No, I know that. I'm just dumb. And impatient. I'd rather spend 15 minutes screwing up than spend, 5 minutes taking my time. Look at that. Okay, Autopilot. Swear to God, if Autopilot sends me into the sun. Okay, good. I thought it was going behind the sun, so... It would never do that. Yeah, never. You could trust Autopilot. You could trust the robots. Alright. We made it. First try. Alright, let's try to find that city in the sky. Or in the ground. There will be brain transplants in the future. Just get put into a cloned body of yourself. Yeah, we played a game about that. No, this isn't down. This is the opposite of down. This is up. Stairs. I hear sand. Can't remember where the city was. Was there... That's chert. Is there like a signal coming from near it? Ask her. See, I want to find it before the sand engulfs most of the planet. And try to get to the core. What the hell's happening? Gravity is strange. Ah. There we go. If I get zero gravity up there, then stop with the gravity. Get me out. There we go. I used the gravity to slingshot around. That was calculated. Alright, ghost matter. No, that's just full of ghost matter, so we can't go there yet. Would you rather have infinite clone bodies that can be produced and put into, or have consciousness extracted and put into futuristic robot bodies? Well, I don't know. It depends. Is it actually consciousness extracted, or is it just a copy of your consciousness? That's the thing. That's the whole question Soma was asking. And Simon never understood it. Because he's an idiot. What if we just made a bunch of clones and then we ship a Theseus to ourselves and just replace the parts that are falling apart? And just clone ourselves with, but make sure the clones don't have like brains. So the ethics are less of an issue. Just create copies in vats. Reach the shelter, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Turn left, continue to the rock column formations. Okay, walk forward. Which way's forward? This way or that way? Where am I supposed to... Sandfall the pit, turn left. Hard to replace some things? No. You can replace anything. You just need somebody with skilled enough hands. Damn it. Son of a... Great, now there's sand everywhere. Now am I supposed to get to the city? The mystical city of the dead. Replacing most of my connective tissue? Well, no, you don't replace the tissue, just replace that part of the body. Oh, my arm needs new connective tissue, so just replace the arm. Easy. Just chop your head off and put it on the new body. Turn around. Take a left and then something about rock pillars. I think we're gonna get smushed. What's this say? Yeah, I followed the instructions, but I couldn't find my way to the... Man. Maybe we should go to a different planet. Maybe another planet will have something, I don't know, that can help us with stuff. Let's just die. There we go. And now we are a space mummy. Cat was making noises. Gotta let the puzzle percolate. Yeah, well, I wonder if there's like another thing we could find somewhere else that would help with the puzzle. Go to that one... Go to the planet that you see when you wake up. That one. Giant's Deep. Oh, is it all water? Is this a water planet? Is this a Subnautica? Faith Hearthians don't have a gender, so you'd be a space parent. Well, I'd still be a mummy. Not a mommy, a mummy. Come on. I suspect this object doesn't actually have any mass, so I probably can't land on it. Well, it has mass, but it probably doesn't have enough. Yeah, there's like no gravity on this thing. Oh, but what about this glowy blue? Maybe this glowy blue is artificial gravity. Go up. Aha, it is. I'm so smart. I'm a genius. I figured out what was clearly laid out for me. Can you imagine somebody else did? Whoops. Oh, it's no longer down. Now it's just straight. God, space is a mess. I don't know what that did, but I did it. Control module. Launch module. Probe tracking module. Oh, is this a ship? Am I in a ship? It's a crazy... I was gonna say spaceship, but like... You know when you would like just add the word space to a noun to make it sound more futuristic? It's like, oh, it's like a spaceship. It's like, yes. That is what it is. What, I can't squeeze through that? Really? Space cholera. Oh, I thought that was an animal. Oh, what a puzzle. That's where I came from. Trees detected. Ah, there we go. Gravity. Oh, oh. Ah. I feel like you need so much Dramamine. It's perpetually just vomiting everywhere. No, no. The projection stone. Whoa, what the? Couple launch modules. So what did I just pick up? Oh wait. Bad news, Avens. Yara says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Okay, these... What a peaceful alien race with their cannons. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. It's a weird way of... We have to exposit that they have cyber limbs with, you know, naturally. So, you know, that's you've got to be pulling my flesh-based limb. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. Mallow and I will be joining you. We'll join you, you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. If this is a... Well, I guess there are other species in the universe that they might have met. Because I'm about to say, like, if they're a race of aliens without gender, how would they have words for brother and sister and all that? I wish I were my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Cassava is a cute name. It's a type of root. Oop. I'm gonna put this over here. What does that do? My better 50%. Oh, Mallow, my better half. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Okay, these guys talk weird. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right in thinking that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel fast on its own, as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Might be whatever the goat man head statue was. Well, yeah, but I mean the person who built the translator is from a a species of alien that doesn't have gender, right? So why would their translations have words for that? Like they wouldn't have that word in their language, right? What is that? I like the way they tessellate. Okay, that's the one ring. Damn it. What if I jump? Oh. Get booted. I wonder if there's another stone. Maybe having that in changes something? Damn. Switch them. Probably just because of the second translation from the original Japanese text. Well, that was... Well, it wasn't actually originally Japanese. As far as I'm aware. That was a meme, you see. We were memeing. Alright, so we gotta stay in the goo. No, we stopped. Maybe there's something else in this place that I can find. Like in a different room. Mayhaps. Oh, wait. Oh, what does this remind me of? Reminds me of some, like a toy. I think it's the thing where, like, you use your mind to control the ball. You like, put on this thing on your head, and it moves the ball with air. Oh, hello. What is that? Wait, no. Ah. Can I have this, please? Oh, that's... Why is it up? "13 minutes, 9 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated." Are they blowing up the star? Is it their fault? Are they killing us all? We need to blow it up because we need power. Looks like one of those finger traps. You put your finger on both sides, and then you can't get your hand out. Orbital probe cannon, launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. So a launch something in that direction. Perhaps we could find it. Several structural stress detected. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact. Control module intact. No structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to the vacuum of space. Probe tracking module is missing. Seems there might be somewhere on the planet we can actually land, even though it's mostly, it looks like it's mostly water. Whoa. No, can you go in the... Stop. Oh, the star's starting to get a bit red. Where's my ship? Where did I park my ship? Where is my space boat? There it is. Damn it. There we go. Either try to land on the planet or go in the direction of where the gun was probably pointed. Because, you know, the cannon wouldn't have moved in however many years it's been. Always pointing in the same direction. Kind of want to land on this, see what happens. Pretty sure it's either a gas giant or a liquid. A liquid. Let's see. Ah. It's both. That's why I need to be brave to just randomly crash into planets. Liquid methane that explodes when you try to land. That's fine. This is a spaceship, so it can handle anywhere between 0 and 1 atmospheres, so it should be fine. Get out of the water. Why doesn't my fiery jetpack work in the water? There we go. The gravity is 1.7x, and yet I can walk on the walls. more scrolls. Ah, this is what you do with the scrolls. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital space cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I have given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may eventually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? What? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you can launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. Are you going to send some kind of arc into space? Yeah. We're going to send a copy of ourselves in the arc. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Tornado. Tornado. Bones. Oh, we should have landed here. Jellyfish. What the hell's happening? Oh. It's another reason to make sure you land on actual platforms and not vague outcroppings. Whoa. Holy crap. It's got ejected from the planet. What? Wow. Oh, this planet has a couple tornadoes. Can I fight the gravity on this thing? Where's the base that I landed on? It sounds like Pikmin music. Too bad I'm gonna die now. Why am I gonna die? Is it because the tornadoes are gonna eat me? If I tell them I don't want to get eaten, though, they can't eat me. They're not. They're legally obligated to leave me alone. What about the? But I just got to the Emerald Nightmare tree. Ghost matter detected. Where? I see no ghost matter. I see nothing, actually. What happened? Well. No, ghosts. Did I die? You have died. Did the sun also just explode? Is that why it was so dark? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it just fired. Okay, so we should chase that.
You were a fool to confront me!
You're a fool to go underwater. There it is. Come on, go, go, go. That it? Yeah, that's it. Can we actually catch up to it? Well, we're gonna find out. Go get it, Scout. Is that actually it, or...? I don't know if I can actually catch up to it, or if it's... Yes, it's moving. Return... No, I don't want to return to the solar system. Aw, man. Okay, so you can't catch up to it. Boring. I thought this was an open world game. It's not. Oh. You're not banned from leaving the solar system? But it turned the autopilot on. It's just the autopilot doing something? Oh, I figured that was like the game's way of forcing you back into place. Fat finger the autopilot? No. We've made it. It's nice when a planet has a soft surface. I should be super dead. Why? Why don't you believe in me? I'm actually in the water. If we die, we die. Am I actually moving, or... No. Hitting the water at 1,300 meters per second is probably not great. I'm fine. What are these jellyfish? Let's go back to the Emerald Nightmare trees. Is this a different one? It's gonna be a different one. Oh no, it's the same one. It's like Subnautica at home. Now, is there a way to, like, avoid ghost matter, or figure out a way to, like, get around it? Or is it just something you have to avoid? Like, there's no... shit. There's no shit. Like, is there a thing you can unlock that lets you exorcise the ghosts? Just because the gravity is slightly higher doesn't mean my jetpack shouldn't work. Damn it! Platforming is hard when you weigh twice as much. God, son of a... I hate this effect on the screen when you get out of the water. Oh, this jetpack sucks. Well, it's rated for between 0 and 0.1 times gravity, so that's probably low. Gravity's working against me. Gravity trying to bring me down. Yeah, gravity sucks. I'd like to thank the normal force for picking me up every time I fell down. I'd like to thank gravity for keeping me grounded. Ow. Oop. Oh, interesting. Because now I'm inside the water tornado. The gravity's gone. That's how that works. Oh, this is... Oh, it's because I was in water. Wait. I'm confused. We got ghost. It's actually kind of scary. I've always been pretty unsettled by... I still sometimes, but not as much lately. I used to have a lot of nightmares about like tornadoes and stuff. Which is weird, because I've never actually seen one. Like in real life. It's like, where's that fear coming from? Maybe it's the lack of familiarity. What are these, Mirelurks? What are these? Can't tell which direction it's looking in. Wow, that was fast. Wow. Alright, let's try to chase that probe. Try to avoid autopilot this time. Oh, it launched it the other way this time. That's interesting. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Oh. We're crashing onto the planet. Okay, do not fat finger autopilot. Oh, why was I holding shift? No, stop. No, stop autopilot. I did not press anything that time. It just automatically did it. Can you actually catch up to it, or am I barking up the wrong tree? I don't think you can. You cannot. Can't hurt to waste a loop finding out. Well, I mean, there's no way to find out. Like, the only way to find out would be if I catch it, but if I can't, then I'd never find out. Yeah, I don't think that's catchable, upable, doable. What is that? The Interloper? Oumuamua? You have thrust, it does not. How do you know? Maybe the thing did have thrust. You just couldn't see it. There we go. Is that a comet? Oh, they need a cannon? Well, they use a cannon and then it has its own thrusts for extra. You use a cannon to get it out of the solar system. But then you use thrusters to speed it up a little bit. Foolish interloper. Oof. No, get back to the interloper. No, go. No, what? Hello? I don't know why my jets weren't sending me to it. Go forward. There we go, control. I'm losing control. Yeah, we'll land in the spikes. That way we won't get... There. We don't need gravity when we have friction. I was about to say, I thought we landed next to something. We did. I wonder if this will melt as we get closer to the sun. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to get the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if it were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. If we were without the shuttle until somebody recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Guess that's their ship. Is there a way to defrost their ship? Oh, it's me. Oh, I thought that was mist, not ice. Ah. It looks like teeth. It looks like a giant tooth. With like ridges and everything, like a molar. Maybe a brain. This is what my brain looks like. Oh. Oh. My tether. No. No, wait, we can get it. We can get it. We can get it. No, stupid bastard. Freaking slingshots. Ah. Well, I didn't die in the vacuum of space. I just concussed myself. And then... had a brain bleed. Let's go back to the space gun. boys in Armageddon made it look easy. Well, yeah, but they were trained oil drillers, so... What can you... Like, could you expect to do better than them in space? Come on. What a stupid conceit for a movie. Like, it's easier to train oil riggers to be astronauts, not astronauts to oil rig. You know? It's so weird. Seem to have difficulty dealing with upward trajectory. Yeah, I keep pressing shift because I'm thinking I don't know. I'm dumb. I mean, I don't have the issue with upward trajectory. You do. Oh, trajectory. Ban that guy. Oh. Wait, what? Did the planet grow? Put lasers in my ship. I thought it was landing on something orbiting. Did this fall onto the... Did this fall as I was trying to land on it? Statue workshop. This is where we build statues. Try aiming downwards, sort of equidistantly past the planet to get forward motion with your strong thrusters while correcting the drift. I prefer flailing helplessly. I'm just hoping for the best. Follow the gravity crystals. We're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But, what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Phlox specifically told us not to do that. They'll never know. We're just going to write this stuff in walls, and it'll stay there forever. I really want to see the test too, Lammy. But that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see later. Let us see the test later. What are these tornado platforms? Oh yeah, I am on something that's sort of orbiting, kind of. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. Meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Inside the island. Okay. How do I get inside the island? That's the question. So there was another way to sneak in, so maybe that's wherever the other way is. See, I'm thinking, like, if a tornado comes over here, if we get on one of those platforms, we can, like, jump or something. Or, like, activate something. I don't know. Could also be, like, a spring jump pad in Banjo-Kazooie where you need to talk to a mole to get an ability first. I'm split 50-50 on which one it is. So keep an eye out for a mole. Oh wait, here it comes. Ah, yes! It's done a thing. Hold on, I can't see. Yeah, get into the whatever. No, come on. What does it do? Oh, is this just protection for when the tornado shows up? You just stand here and it keeps you safe? Oh. Take a picture of the inside. Oh, there it goes. Damn it. Gotta go for a swim and then you can't get back onto the anti-gravity wall. I think I could break that somehow. But I don't know how. What kind of a space game doesn't have guns? Come on. If there's any information I can glean from out here. Okay, that's it. That's a useless map. Cosmically, it's local. Oh, it's not glass. It's just a... Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought I was walking on glass. Oh, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that's how it rotates it. I thought... Why did I think the probe had 4 cameras and you could just cycle between the 4? That's why I was doing 1, 2, 3, 4 each time. I thought... Okay, that actually... Wow. Yeah, why the hell wouldn't it work this way? Why did I think it worked any other way? Yeah, you just rotate the camera. Oh, damn. I'm playing Morrowind too much. I forget how other games work. Am I in the ground? I'm in the ground. Don't know why they didn't put those in arrow keys. Well, it's because if you're using a mouse, you're already on WASD. So I know why they do 1, 2, 3, and 4. But they say the game... They recommend playing with the gamepad anyway, so... One of those like little platform or those token things. And the tornado is back. What? That killed me? I gently bumped into a wall. Pretty terrible at this game. Yeah. In my defense, if you recorded yourself playing this game for the first time, you'd probably be pretty terrible at it too. Corner must have been sharp. Yeah. It was as sharp as like 10 cactuses. What about the moon that's next to it? Did we check this? I don't think we checked this moon yet. They didn't toddler-proof the ancient ruins. Well, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. Like, why would you toddler-proof? Like, the tornadoes themselves are... The irony is that the tornado protection thing was dangerous. You know, 1 in every 10 fire extinguishers explodes. In flame. Killed by the life raft. Yeah, you open the life raft and it like poof, and it just knocks you into the ocean. You don't fill up your fire extinguisher with gasoline? Well, I get 1 in every 10. Oh. Wait. Did I miss the moon? Did I accidentally land on the wrong thing? Yep. Or did the moon miss you? No, I missed the moon. I have agency, the moon does not. Okay, now where'd it go? Was there a moon, or am I going crazy? Yeah, there's a moon right there. What is this red thing? Check that out at some point. Getting gaslit by the game. There it is. Okay, there is a moon. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, is that the thing that was like falling on like, was that the workshop? So now it's on the planet, and then sometimes it comes off the planet. Huh. Weird. Now I gotta watch and make sure. Make sure it doesn't make a fool out of me. Okay, well that's something else right there.
You were a fool to confront me!
There's another... Okay, so the planet... This planet does poop out rocks. But where's the moon? It was a perfectly spherical object. There are gooses outside. I hear gooses. Huh. Okay, I guess not. Let's find that red. Find that red. Is it you? Brittle Hollow? Hollow's Lantern? We should check out Brittle Hollow sometime in the next, I don't know, Kalpa. I'm not crazy, though. There was a moon, right? Is that it? What is that? There was. Okay. If you believe the moon is real, then maybe you are crazy. The moon is a government psyop. You were a fool to believe in the moon. Yeah, they call them retro rockets, but they seem pretty new to me. Oops. Some sort of satellite. Map offline. Oh, that was the map. Oh. Loisimos. It's not... It's not... Never mind. I've heard people call Skyrim retro. Well, it's like 15 years old. It's pretty retro at this point. Can I fix this? Why is it... It's made out of like a barrel. Alright, well, I broke the map, so the rest of the universe is gonna be lost. Sorry, guys. Let's go to Brittle Hollow. If Oblivion is retro, Skyrim is on the same console, so it has to be retro too. Isn't that crazy that the same console was able to run both Oblivion and Skyrim? Well, like it started with Oblivion, and then, but it was able to do Skyrim as well. With attention spans getting shorter, retroness has moved closer, I guess. I don't know if attention spans are getting shorter. I think people just have more options. So they're not going to waste time with shit that's not interesting enough. Because you can just find more interesting stuff. I think that's part of the reason why a lot of games today are like, if it's not a 10 out of 10, it's not worth playing. Because it's like, there's so many games. You know, there's so many to play. Why would I... There's so many to play, and there are so many 10 out of 10s. Why would I play anything less than a 10? They definitely are getting shorter. And I'd like to see actual science on that, rather than people just basing it on vibes. Sometimes that 7 out of 10 game will scratch the itch that no 10 out of 10 could. No, I understand that, and if you have the time to just play games... It's like if... Are you going to read a 700-page book if you don't enjoy the first 100 pages? You know, you're not going to waste the time. You're going to instead spend that extra time reading something that's good, you know? It's the same idea. You know, why waste your time playing something that's not... And I don't mean, when I say 10 out of 10, I don't mean like, oh, IGN said it wasn't a 10, so I'm not going to play it. I mean, like, if it's not your own personal 10 out of 10, how's it going, man? Then why would you give it a second thought, you know? Like, why play a half-assed Elden Ring knockoff when you could just play Elden Ring? To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Oh. So that's what's going on. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they're accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet up there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. You can remove the scroll? Oh, you can put the scroll back. Ah, okay, so that's how you read scrolls. I like the first 100 pages of Catch-22, then read the remaining 300 out of spite while hating every minute. But then how would you find a new 10 out of 10? Well, I mean, yeah, you'd still have to play some things on your own. Like, just like, oh, I don't know, and then you play it and you see. But what I mean, though, it's like... Like, there's just so much. Why would you not go for what you think is the best? Why would you settle for mediocre when you could settle for superior, you know? Like, I'm not saying that's how it should be. I'm just saying that makes sense that that's how it would be. It's not like, you know, back in the 90s when all you had was one game. Maybe 2 games. The Hanging City. 50 meters below. You know, if there was as much saturation in video games as there was... Or if there was as much saturation in video games as there is now, back in the 90s, I have a feeling people wouldn't have played, like, Arena. You know, it was just like, well, I could play a bunch of other things. Why would I waste my time with Arena? You know? But if there was that much saturation, the Arena might have been very different. You know? Jump, damn it. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like the violent friend? Its violent friend, Hollow Lantern? Imagine if it were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Are all these, like, different routes that are coming off... Like, are they supposed to be, like, comment replies? It's like, oh, I'm going to reply to this one here. Well, I'm going to reply to this. Oh, I'm going to reply to this reply. Like, is that what this is supposed to be? It's like a Discord server. This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friends, Hollow's lantern, for nights at a time. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show its true face. Show its face. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. And there's a limited number of, like, there's only so much space you could use to reply to a comment, so you can't get, like, huge snaking reply threads. How do I see the ship log? Do I have to go back in the ship to see it? That makes sense. Ancient Space Reddit. How do I get down there? Where is that moon? Is that the moon? They're talking about a warp drive with a black hole. Maybe we should jump in the black hole and see what happens before the sun eats us. We'll probably die. We'll get spaghettified. first time. Shut up. Ooh, what is that? Must be the black hole station. I almost died again to just hitting a tree. Oh, this game is just like Morrowind. Interesting beacon. What is this? Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, though, however. If it's any comfort, both pods remain structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. Escape Pod 1, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Collision imminent, prepare for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete, minor structural instabilities detected, pockets of breathable air detected, adequate solar energy detected, hospitable. Ah yes, this place is very hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. I like how the emergency escape hatch has you play a little game before you can get out. Alright, let's jump into the black hole. See what happens. I mean, this is sci-fi, so, I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Oh, I like the physics of the light. Oh. Interesting. Where are we? Well, unfortunately, we lost our ship, but we're gonna die soon anyway, so that's fine. That's the interesting thing about black holes is, you know, so, you know, we know black holes, light can't escape from it because the gravity is that dense. But there is a point around the black hole where where light is bending enough that it actually orbits the black hole. So you could see, if you're close enough to a black hole and look in one direction, you'd see the back of your head. The accretion disk? I don't know if it would be the accretion disk. There's just a certain distance from it. I mean, you die before you get to that point, but, you know, theoretically. There's just a certain distance where light can orbit the black hole. Come on, I want to read that thing. Stop. Southern Observatory. Okay. Yeah, black holes are they're pretty bonkers. There's also the hypothesized rotating black hole. I don't know if that's hypothesized. I think there are black holes that rotate. I think that's just a thing they do. Some of them. Oh, interesting. I thought this was going to launch us. Haha, get pranked. You just go out into endless nothingness. The idea is that you can go through one and you wind up somewhere else. Well, the whole that's the whole thing they're doing here with black holes, white holes. Nothing can escape a black hole, nothing can enter the white hole. It's kind of the idea they're playing with here. But I don't think that's a rotating... I don't think that's a matter of rotation of a black hole. Most black holes are thought to be rotating. Yeah, because, well, I mean, yeah, because everything has angular momentum, so when something, you know, becomes very dense, it'd still have that momentum. So why wouldn't it spin? No, the star's gonna explode. Damn it. Wanted to... Yeah. Okay, we're gonna escape the universe. Oh, we're out of oxygen. We suffocated before the star killed us. Aha, take that, universe. Hello, encrypt. Whoops. Well, we're dying again. Yeah, I got an achievement. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. Yeah, I did it on purpose. Just, wow, that was quick. Is there an option for, like, skipping the whole playback? Because clearly it seems like it could be quicker, but... whatever. Let's see, where should we visit next? There are Brittle Hollow. And there was the moon. Okay, what about where's this moon? Okay, that moon, there's no moon. Weird. Go to Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble? What is this? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the white hole? It looks like a white hole. Chip log? Probably should have done this earlier. quantum moon. Why are some of them question marks? What does that mean? Means you haven't explored it fully? Ha. That makes sense. Go to Hollow's Lantern. Let's go to the moon. We haven't gone there yet. Cool. Ignore that. Unless... Did the Steam overlay show up? Oh. I don't know if OBS captured the Steam overlay. If it didn't, pretend I never said anything. What is this? Was this the moon I was trying to land on before? Wait. It disappeared again. What is this ghost moon? Okay, so there's a ghost moon. Good to know. Let's build our base underneath volcanoes that are always going off. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. Vardenfell. Valenwood. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I must confess. I confess I didn't notice until I read his note. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock, moving in the same airy way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis, the rock's shard's presence is significant. Maybe it's aliens. We should study it. Could it be what is causing the other nearby objects to move about? Also move about this area? Trees move? Oh my god. Oh, that's spooky. Weeping angel trees. They're shy. Yeah. Weeping willows, yeah. Did I notice anything on top of the rock? I didn't see a rock. I just saw the trees. Trees up. Oh, that. Oh, where'd it go? That rock. Damn it. Like some sort of obsidian. Come on, you can do it. Ah, you stupid bastard. Come on. Nope, too far. Yeah, made it. Plume Felix, I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. That's not how quantum... No. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon... Ah! I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the wandering moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. A unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and Hourglass twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Interesting. See, I didn't piece that together because... So they're doing the whole, oh, if there's no observer, then things change, which is not how quantum stuff works. So it's like, oh, it's quantum, so it can move when you don't look at it. Oh, and those gone. You didn't see the thing at the beginning on the way to get the launch codes? I did not. But that irks me, the whole consciousness thing with the quantum misunderstanding. The statue thing in the museum does that? Oh. I don't know. It moved. I saw that. Goes up. Goes down. Not the goat head, it was a different rock. Oh, no, I didn't notice it. Wall. Crossroads. liking it so far. It's weird. I'm confused. But I could see why people enjoy it. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm sure it'd probably be more fun if I weren't playing it on stream, to be honest. But, you know. What can you do? The ever-present treadmill of content. Tower of quantum knowledge to the west. I really like the black hole effect, though. The way the light works around it. Weird. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Didn't I come from here? Or... oh. Oh, wait. It is broken. The gravity is broken. How could you do this? How could you break the gravity? This is very serious. Do you not understand the gravity of this situation? Ah. Ow. Oops. How do I get there? Whoa. Oh, gravity well. What? I just made myself really dizzy for a second there. I see. Yes. Gravity cannon. Over there. I like how just randomly it's just a banjo. Just playing. It's the ambient space banjo. Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Oh, so this is like a city. Black Hole Forge. Forge controls. Where can I get oxygen? What did I just... Did I turn off the black hole? See, the interesting thing about black holes is because, like, if they're so small... Oh, good, oxygen. If they're really small... And this is actually the case for just very massive things. You know, like this dick. No, that was stupid. The gravity at your feet will be... Like, even on Earth, the gravity at your feet is different than the gravity at your head. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? But it's not that significant, the gravity at your feet, the gravity at your head, because, you know, the distance from the center of the Earth is so great in comparison. It's not significantly different. But gravity is based on the distance from the center of the object, basically, like, because, you know, center of mass, that'll, you know, that's, you can simplify it that way. But with a black hole could be, like, super massive, but it could be the size of, you know, like a soda can, right? Or, you know, just be very dense. So the gravity at your feet can be significantly greater than the gravity at your head. So then it would, that's why you get spaghettified when you fall into a black hole. Because it pulls at your feet stronger than it pulls at your head. So your feet get pulled in faster than your head, so you get stretched. I mean, I don't know if there is a black hole the size of a soda can, I'm exaggerating. Solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope. Of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? I've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be possible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Okay. I mean, one part of me I feel like I should remember all the names and the people who were saying what, but there are just so many that I'm not sure. What does this thread say? We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said that many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Coleus and his own mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Ooh. I remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. When Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There was no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint. provided we're able to transport it back here. It seems the Bramble planet has a fish. Is that what they were saying? Or a core? Or both? I don't even know what my goal is. Feels strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer have his very young apprentice. To no longer be his very young apprentice. And for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor deeply. How many plinths does the Bramble planet weigh? All of them. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my the assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. 3 eyes. Oh yeah, right, the statue. If only what he had taught me. I only know what he had taught me. I can't read. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can do is give my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove sufficient, then we will find another... Insufficient? Jeez. Then we should find another way to achieve what's needed. I can have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. I like a little squat before you jump. Well, it's interesting when you press space. You don't jump by pressing space. You have to press space and then release it. Releasing it is what makes you jump. Space just bends your knees. How much time is there before the star explodes? Is it always the same amount of time? Looking pretty red. Yeah. Is that rhetorical, or do you want to answer? Oh, no, yeah, if I have an actual answer. But I assume it's the same every time. Like 20 minutes or something. Feels 22 minutes, yeah. Yeah, that's what it felt like. It's the same length as a Saturday morning cartoon. Just enough time for commercials. Anyone observe the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night? Oh, I think we already read this, right? Yeah, the phantom moon. Try to land on the phantom moon. Is that it? Nope. What if we fell in the black hole at the center of this planet? Or we fell into a different black hole, right? The other time? I'll get back into the... Where's the planet hole? Yeah, the music for this game had to have been inspired by Pikmin. This one track sounds so much like Pikmin. The End of Day theme. Especially the first couple notes. Or first few notes. Both games kind of have a bit of a sadness. You know? But also not. I mean... Yeah, here we go. Oh, is it the same black hole? I mean, the same white hole we got sent to? Hmm. Oh, damn it. Maybe it won't reach us. It's just a little radioactive. It's still good. It's still good. I fell into a black hole and all I got was flashbang. Ironically. Alright, let's try to get back to that. Let's jump into another black hole. Where's the nearest black hole? Be the dark bramble? Does that have a black hole in the center? I don't think so. Oh, there's the thing they launched. There it goes. What other planet had the black hole? I can't remember. Oh, there's our phantom moon. The hollow one did? Brittle Hollow? I know that had a... Weren't there two black holes? Wasn't there another planet that had a black hole? There was. Hmm. Brittle Hollow is. Is there anything else on Hearth? Yeah, it looks like there is. Oh, yeah, there's probably Nomai. They said there were Nomai ruins on Hearth. Probably check those out. Only one planet has a black hole, but it changes with time. Could have sworn it was a different planet we fell into the black hole on. It was a planet that was more open. So we could have flown the ship into. We just, we didn't. Yeah, is there an opening anywhere? It's probably as big of an opening as I can find. Ah, yeah, thread of that needle. Gee, you just blink. Alright, so where are we? Oh, that's what that is. Dark bramble. See what's up with this. Be nice if there were like little grabbies. So I could land my ship, but not have to rely on gravity to hold it. Like a little like... Am I actually asking questions, or are you just being rhetorical? I guess it depends on the question. So that's what makes the stream so confusing. There we go. Welcome to Whitehole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, the Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor for during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen when the astral body is directly overhead. And I'm guessing this rotates as... yeah. Projection stone. Answering questions usually spoils huge things in this game, so you should probably assume it's all rhetoricals. Yeah. Probably. What the... don't know what's happening. Ah, it's rotating. I'm guessing if we take this to Brittle Hollow... although we won't have our ship. Yeah, whatever. Ah! Okay, didn't even have a second to think. And departure time, arrival time. Wait. You depart... oh, you arrive fast before you depart? That's the weird thing about faster than light travel, is that it makes causality weird. And when you think about it, that is faster than light travel, even though you're not traveling through space, but you kind of are. Space can be very grabby. Yeah. So am I, like, looking into the past, or... what is this? Remy and I reviewed the records you sent Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing the Whitehole station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Remy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Where did he say? Ember Twin's equator. Ember Twin was... that was the sand planet binary system. The Hourglass twins? Yeah. We'll have to go there at the start of a run. Try to get there before the sand engulfs everything. I wonder if you teleport... If you teleport to the planet, get warped back, and if you could teleport back really fast, if that would, like, if you meet yourself or something, yeah. Like, if you get the time dilation, the time difference large enough, if you could run into yourself. And then you stop yourself from using the teleporter, and then paradox ensues. And then you become your own grandpa. I already read all this stuff. With teleportation, you get into a soma situation. Are you getting transferred or just pasted at a new location, but your old body is disintegrated in the process? Well, this is weird time dilation stuff, so maybe it's not as philosophical. It's just the concept of cause and effect is getting all schwoinked. Wonder why do they call this planet Brittle Hollow? I don't know. What a mystery. Oh, so this is like the Eye Shrine District. Meltwater District. Oh yeah, let's go back to the forge. Move that thing up. And then, yeah. Is schwoinked a scientific term? Yeah. But it's spelled with a Q. Yeah, Dried Chameleon. Well, no, it still has the S. The Q is just silent. For super advanced aliens, they really don't know how to make an elevator correctly. Where are the controls for the black hole? I mean, we did move stuff around once. How do we do it again? Where are the controls? Maybe they're up there. Maybe they're upside down. Oh, the problem is the elevator is kind of broken. Ah, yeah. The black hole's acting like some sort of door. Yes. Well, yeah, if you jump in, you go to the white hole. Oh, too fast. The white hole is messing up my HUD. Can't. There we go. Don't forget what Newton said, in order to stop something, you need to stop it. Oh, whoops. What am I looking for? Wait, so what is the dark bramble? Yeah, I always forget how fast 1 meter per second, or 1,000 meters per second is. Am I dead? What? Where's my ship? What happened? Did I just get launched out of my ship? Oh, the moon. The quantum moon. My ship exploded? Oh. Well. That's a shame. Did I hit the eject button? No, I just unbuckled. I thought I unbuckled. Maybe I did hit the eject button. It was not intended. He hit the planet. No, it's actually not a planet because it's not spherical. It was a bramble. I hit the bramble. What? Okay. What the... Man, the dark bramble is dangerous. So that was Doom. Hearthians got weak knees. Well, the planet's so small. The gravity on Hearth is so low. If a Hearthian came to Earth, they'd be crushed under their own weight. Or they'd become really strong like a Super Saiyan. They train under 100 times gravity. Because that's how that works. Did we already visit that? I said we were going to go to the Hourglass twins. Da Vinci? Third time's a charm. Yeah, third. Is that the Quantum Moon again? Quantum Moonus, as somebody said earlier. Maybe it wants you to land on it with the craft. And not with your own body. I don't want to change to the landing cam because I feel like it'll disappear if I do that. It disappears when you try to land on it. It's Mana Marco. How'd he die? Oh, I forgot to put the spacesuit on. How'd he die? You forgot to put his spacesuit on and then got crushed by his spaceship. I would be a terrible astronaut. Alright, I'm going out in the spacewalk. Gotta go repair the ship. So that's why I'm on Twitch and I'm not in space. This is where my... It's safer for me to be here. Let's go to the Da Vinci twins. Slow down. Funny, it's like you see 2,000 meters and you're like, oh, that's a million years away from here. I'm falling into the sun. I can get away. I can get away. I can get away. I can get away. Holy diver. I got away. You know why I'm so, like, indignant to using Autopilot? No, I have to die 5 times first. No, go up. Nope, wrong way. Nope. Yeah, whatever. It's a spaceship, it's fine. Kids these days using AI to pilot their spaceships. Back in my day. We didn't use AI, we used a guy named Al. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Ooh, what did I just do? Oh, just friggin' cactuses. I just sent something somewhere. Call it home. Oh, is that the thing they launched? The blue? Sunless City. Ah, foiled, but my space-age technology can't stop cactus. Yep. Oh, this is a ship. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure, in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now, and haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, pie, come back to safety. So, come back safely, my friends. So was this the ship that was frozen on the comet? Whoa. Oh, we're going somewhere. What the hell does this do? Does this just bring us back? What the hell is happening? I don't know. Does it need to be timed? I don't know. I just don't know. I like how in this world their system of oxygenating an environment is, I don't know, put some trees inside. What does this right one do? That launches. That, oh, that did something. That turned us somewhere? In a direction? That stopped us, maybe. In the middle sends us back to where we were. Some trees, it's a single plant. No, it's actually, look, you can clearly tell it's two. I have no idea what this is. No, damn it. I wonder, if we go to the comet now, will that ship be there? I want to say no. We're going to find out. So if they're not a question mark, that means I've done everything at that location. Like, I've found everything. Or I've explored all the intricacies of that area. Like, there's nothing hidden or missing. Interloper. There's orange, that means that there's orange, it means there's more to read here. It can also mean there's vital info here. But if okay. No, don't unbuckle. No, star. There's an orange star next to the image if there's something important left, is what I mean. Oh, okay. There's something orbiting the sun. Well, There's a lot of things orbiting the sun, but there's something really close to the sun. Autopilot, thanks. Yeah, that works. Actually, I should restock on fuel. Medicine. No, damn it. Thought I saw some, like, dirt when we were landing. Like a non-icy patch. Yes. What is this? Seems a common wish is... Oh, we've read this. But, yeah, we can recall the gravity cannon. Perhaps we should have landed on the dark side. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. Well, there was no body in the ship, so that's interesting. Alright, so we recalled the ship. What does that mean? Didn't they say there was like something on this planet? On the warm side? But they were idiots and they landed on the cold side? Not like me. Oh, we've achieved escape velocity. Okay. Ah, as we get closer to the sun, it melts. Ice melts? What? You don't need to worry about your ship freezing over. Fortunately. Yeah, well, I wasn't going anywhere. I need to find a hole before it gets cold. Again. Aha. Oh, it's freezing over. Yeah. Cool, now we're trapped. We... Ghost matter. Damn it. Does space have to be haunted? Alright, don't go down there. It just keeps going. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voice is faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return any moment. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Can't tell me what to do. He throws himself inside the ghost matter. Alright, so I'm guessing that the trick here is we need to find the correct path by performing various cosmic colonoscopies and finding the tunnel without ghost matter. Seems like this one's our best option. There is some ghost matter down there, but it's not directly in the path. Camera gimmick reminds me of Iron Lung. That's a short thing you can play on stream for spooky vibes. Yeah, but I already know what happens, so like I wouldn't like it wouldn't have the same like ooh appeal, you know. Please don't fall in the ghost matter. I'm gonna get up there. Oh, there we go. I did it. We gotta go right and then left. Oop. Right. And stay to our left. Wish I could control the actual... Go that way. Go. I want to see what's down to the left. Okay. There, co-terminus. What do you have, Vortigaunt? Alright, don't go in the ghost hole. There was no space between them. I thought co-terminus. Never mind. Thought I meant something else. You think he made it out? I was gonna be like, how is he floating? But yeah, space. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. Note rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I could tell, direct contact with it would be almost certainly fatal. I've never encountered anything like it. like this casing. But it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, the matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? More dense than a black hole? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building as the comet... Wait, how do I scroll? Oh. Wait. There. As the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances are of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go. Warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now poke. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, it seemed to have ruptured. Was it the space baby? Is it the ghosts? It was undertones of pressure. Yeah. Very musical. Can we please? Hello? Where's the way out? Probably just die. Oh. Hey, convenient. The sun exploded. Timed that well. I think we'll end it here for today. I will probably not play again tomorrow, but I will play this game in my free time. I know that much. I'm curious. Like, I don't know what the goal is. Like, what are we trying to do? You know? Like, is there a threat, or are we just trying to discover things? Like, we can't stop the star from exploding. That's just what stars do. You know? I just slammed into the sun. The orbit was getting close. Whatever. The sun killed us. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. So since there's no question mark on these guys, that means they're done. But it means there's more stuff to find here. More to find here, but since this is red, there's probably more stuff. What does the green exclamation point mean? Consider reading the ship log more intently if you play more, because it gives you a good idea of what's going on. Yeah, it's probably part of the issue. If I were playing on my own, I would have been skimming through this stuff. Green means you've gathered, but not read. Okay, I haven't read anything. Reading? Ugh. Alright, thanks for joining me, everybody. It was fun. I can see why people really like this game. I'm curious how it shakes out, so I'll probably play it in my free time eventually. I'll get around to it. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe something. See ya.